Hello. Hello, Mage, and my little crazy. Good morning. Oh, we're slapping now. Yo, what up, Silex? How are you? I'm very tired today. I'm like 3 hours of sleep. How's Mouse? She's doing well. Yeah, we'll be alright though. Let me open up the apartment because it's warm in here. So I got like 7 energy drinks, so we're good. Oh. Man, I am just crazy tired today. I might. I'm gonna have to take a day off here if I don't catch up on sleep. All right, so what we were doing last night is 100% tutorial. So we gonna continue that. Whoa, dude. Okay, enough language. All right. All right, so last night we left off at the Nibelheim. Cloud slash Zach's memory. Is it possible to skip calm and move directly to Junin? No, you can't. I think people have been looking for a calm skip for a long time. You have to initiate the flashback here. Because if you don't initiate the flashback, I don't think you'll see the Turks in the Mithril Mines, and then you won't be able to see Priscilla get attacked by the bottom Zol. So you can't continue from there, and then you can never get into Junin. Yeah. Like you can go to Junin, but you won't be able to get in. Alright, so all this is pretty straightforward, self-explanatory. Gotta go check on Sephiroth again down here. Who is it? What's up, Griffin? Zelos? Welcome, boys. I'm doing well. How are you guys? Oh, bad thunderstorm. Be safe, man. Holiday today in Singapore? Nice. Yeah, thunder's kind of scary. Alright, so we checked the right house here. See if anybody's alive. Everybody's dead, apparently. Oh, that guy's blinking his eyes, though. I don't think he's dead. Oh, look, he is blinking. He might not be dead. Possibly lifesaver. It's Torcon 4? What does that mean? Tornado conditions 4. Oh, yikes. Yeah, definitely be safe, man. You got a basement in case there is a tornado? Or nah? Oh man, that's not good. Definitely not good. So same thing here, self-explanatory. It's all like progressing the story, nothing too crazy or extravagant. Just follow the game story, smash through the text. Tifa survives a crazy slash from Sephiroth somehow. We don't know how, but okay. Get out of this. Oh, tornadoes can be devastating, man. Okay, so when Bear leaves, you want to select the bottom dialogue options. Otherwise, he'll spit some more nonsense out. Just tell him you're right, bro. Come on, let's go. Okay. Get our PHS. Now we can call people. Just gonna run out here. Here we obviously run to the Chocobo farm, so we can get the Chocomog materia. It's first dialogue option. Watch him do a little booty dance. Can you do Cosmo Canyon skip during Hundo? No, you can't. Because Hundo consists of all bosses, so you have to beat all the bosses, and there's a boss in the cave of Gi or whatever it's called. Ni? Whatever. Yeah. Alright, so here is where we do the Zolom skip. The Zolom skip can be quite tricky if you're first learning it. It's very, very tricky to learn. It took me a while to learn it because I didn't understand what I was doing wrong. But you want the Zolom to be in a good position. Mainly it has to be like up there. And what we do is we're gonna run to this mountain directly north of us. We're gonna have the Zolom come straight at us, but we're gonna hide behind basically like the point of the mountain. So the Zolom will hit the mountain and actually reverse direction. Now the trick to controlling the Zolom is you do not use the D-pad. Don't use it. If you use the D-pad, he'll bust like a U-turn, and he'll come attack you, and then it's possible to survive and run away and do it again. But if you want to reset the Zolom, you can get into an encounter and it should reset his position, and from there we can just run straight to this little edge here. So let me see if we can get him in a good position. This is kind of bad. Yeah, that's what I did a lot too. Alright, so at times like this, right, we're just gonna force an encounter just so we can force the Zolom back into a neutral position. And we can perform the Zolom skip here. He's gonna come at us right here, and we're just gonna hide behind this thing. He's gonna bonk. And you want to control with, like I said, L1, R1. When he gets into this little area here, you're just gonna R1 it. Okay? So, Zolom skip really easy once you learn it, not very hard. And once you get it down, you pretty much got down pat. Now, there's a cutscene here that we can skip. This is a little tricky. You can position your camera any way you want. But basically on this line here, this is where I normally will start a frame skip. So you want to get as close to the line as possible, because I believe that's where the cutscene triggers. It's going to take practice learning where it's at, but for the most part, I base it off the line. And when I start running, I'll menu. And you want to menu as soon as the cutscene is about to hit. So you basically frame skip. So there's a cutscene there, but we basically frame skipped it and it doesn't initiate. So now we can just come into the cave. If we were to run back, I don't know if it'll trigger. Okay, yeah, so it triggers. So this is the cutscene that you'll get if you don't do the skip correctly. It's not a huge time loss, but it's always nice to skip whatever you can to save time. Okay, we're gonna run to the right here. We're gonna come up the little vine, grab the long range. You absolutely need this materia for the run. It's very, very crucial. I don't think you can get it anywhere else either. We'll go through all our jam stuff here. Just mash the text. As we exit, we're gonna skip straight to June in here. June is pretty much a straight shot through these little trees right here. Yeah, Zolm skip isn't too bad. Like I said, once you learn Zolm skip, it's fairly easy. Alright, so first things first, we're gonna enter the shop here. We gotta buy grenades. So we're gonna buy 41. So it's just grenade up 4 times to buy 41. We have our money to buy grenades because we sold our stuff in Calm. Normally you would sell it here, but like I said, I had a thief steal one of those items from me, and it made me short on Gil for the rest of our setup. Our Gil is pretty important here because it's going to set us up for Fort Condor. That way we don't have to waste time selling items or trying to make up the Gil that we need. So we buy 41 grenades. We exit out. Now this is a completely optional thing to do here. But we're gonna put everyone back row. We're gonna heal everybody. Now, the best way to do this fight is on active ATB, but you can do it on wait when you're learning. I learned on wait, just because the bottom zone will do a certain amount or certain types of moves based on how many attacks you get. So we're already set up for the fight because we set up after Rufus. So all we really need is poison here and grenades. Now depending on when the poison will stick to Bottom's Wool, it'll give you your action. So if we cast poison and we throw a grenade and it doesn't stick, then we do not throw another grenade. We wait to cast another poison and hopefully it sticks, and then throw a grenade. And if it doesn't stick, we wait to throw grenades and cast another poison. Reason being is because he will actually bubble somebody after, I think it's like 5 turns or 6 turns. I can't be too sure, but basically what you want is you want first, second, or third try poison. Anything after that, the fight's a wash, and you're kind of struggling to survive. So config works the best because as you're watching animations, poison still ticks. So when poison sticks, you want to throw at least 2 grenades, one with Barret, one with Tifa. If it sticks on first or second try, then use their limits. I believe you can get a 3rd grenade off with Barret or Tifa. Cloud also. There's guides on how to do the bottoms roll fight like really good, but it's pretty straightforward. Once you stick poison, you just toss grenades until he dies. But if you don't stick poison, then good luck. You also want to be really fast on your menu selection here, because you are on active. If you're on wait, you can take your time, but on active, you want to be fast. The first thing is first, poison, grenade. We're gonna wait here to see if this poison actually hits. Okay, it's stuck, so we'll grenade. We'll grenade. Now I should be able to get one more grenade off with Barret, and then we'll cast their limits. Alright, well, my menu is way too slow. We should have been able to get Tifa's limit off first. This is completely fine though. Cloud dies. It's not ideal, but it's not gonna hurt anything. He's dead. So once poison, flashy green stuff wears off, that's when you know he's done for. Cast a little tidal wave for the end. Not a terrible fight, but if I was faster on menuing, we would have got Tifa's limit off, and then her animation to cast her limit would have allowed me to limit with Barret, which would have allowed me to get more poison ticks, and even if he did bubble Cloud, more than likely he would have died before Cloud's HP ran out. So even though her grandpa is there and, you know, Tifa's there and Barret's there, nobody knows how to do CPR. So they asked Cloud to do CPR. Now, reason being, I don't know. So we want, it's 40 breaths. So, or 41 breaths. So what I like to do is you can do it in any order you want. You can do 9, 9, 5, 9, 9, or you can do, you know, 4 9s and a 5. You can do 5 and 4 9s. I like to do 5 first, simply because you don't really have to count after that. So do 5 breaths, and then 9 is basically the tip or the top, not the very tippy top, which you can actually get 10. We just want 9 after our 5. So you 5 it up here. Now the rest is just breathing and then letting it go to the top. The visual cue is way different. On the original hardware, it's much easier to tell when it's at the top. I don't know if I'm at the top, or so I guess it'd be here. Yeah, poison worked really well. It was first try. So after, you know, he takes his Priscilla, we're gonna come talk to the grandma here. She's gonna offer us a place to rest. I'm gonna select, you know, yes, we're gonna rest. The last run that we did, I don't think poison stuck like after 10 tries. It was crazy. Talking like a commentary kind of cute. Oh, I'm glad you appreciate it, man. You can get out before Tifa gets out. Just hold right next, and then, yeah, bounce out. You can actually get around the grandma faster too. Just movement. She's gonna give us the Shiva materia. She's gonna say come down to the water, and there's two ways to do the dolphin trick here. All right, so the easiest way to do it is if uh you can cast the whistle twice here, or blow the whistle twice. So if you blow it here, it'll kick Cloud to the bottom, and then you just blow it again, and it'll push him to the support beam. Or what I like to do is we swim up here. In this area here, it'll always put you up there. So I cast it here. But if you're lazy and you just want to blow the whistle twice, then I'm not sure if it saves any time. Maybe a couple frames. This card's gonna ask you to come change. We're gonna change here, and then what's up, Creeper? Help, I'm DJing. Welcome. He's gonna get mad at us because we have to go to the parade. Okay, so you just want to talk to him, say all clear, we got it. Was that a bug or did I have 3.5k viewers? No, not me. That's probably Caleb. I wish I had 3.5k viewers. That's crazy. That's so much. I reckon 50. Yeah, I mean, it might have. I don't know. Maybe. I have no idea. We're gonna run out here. I probably should save it just because the parade is really tricky. It's a really weird thing to do. It's just gonna take practice. So now the easiest way to actually get in line for the parade is when he says go, we're gonna hold down in X and we're gonna bonk once and we're gonna keep holding down X. We're gonna bonk twice, and as soon as we bonk twice, we'll run to the right to get in the back row where we're supposed to be. And then from there you line yourself up, and you want to tap circle whenever the guard counts a number, and then you want to hold circle for maybe half a second. It's very weird timing. It's because if you tap too fast you won't get points, and if you hold too long you won't get points. It's not a very small window, but it is a very weird timing. Also, your live TV ratings starting out will help greatly. If you start at 30%, that means you'll have to get 20. And then obviously if you start at 20%, you have to get 30. You want to get 50% or higher so we can get 5,000 gil. So he's going to say start marching. This is where I hold down an X. And then we'll bonk once, bonk twice, run back. And then start doing the parade with them. There's one bonk. There's two bonks. Now we run in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So you just want over 50%. That's all that matters. Anything higher doesn't matter. If you get below 50, I think we got 59. You'll get, instead of 5,000 gil, you'll get 6. I think 6 ethers, which will sell for 4,500. So you lose 500 gil. It's not a big deal. But it stops you from buying an extra tent. I believe you're supposed to select the bottom option. I think it gives you a little bit less dialogue. I've never really paid attention. On the original hardware, it's actually gonna tell you which button to press, opposed to OK, cancel, menu, or switch. The Steam version is kind of Dan's game. Okay, so got it. He's gonna ask for our final move. Show him the little victory dance, victory fanfare. Okay, so now we're gonna run to the send-off. But before we do that, we're gonna stop and grab some items. It's a second door here. Now we're gonna buy antidote, an eye drop, an echo screen, 11 hypers and 21 tranquilizers. Now, if you won the 5,000, I would normally buy 3 4/10s. If you won the 6 ethers, then I would buy 2 to 3 10s. Normally I buy 4. It's up to you how much you want to buy, but at least 3. 4 will give you an extra tent, so you can use right before Rocket Town. We're gonna come into the next door. We're gonna come talk to this guard here. He's gonna let us down. This is where we get the second E skill. Make sure you grab this. You can come back and get it, but it's gonna screw your run up. So at the send-off, we want at least 100 points so we can get the Force Stiller. The minimum you need before the end is 70. It's not very hard to get. Just do the commands. When the captain makes you turn, make sure you turn, or else your commands won't give you points. Normally what I'll do is I'll get 100 and then I'll just wait. I won't even do the rest. Do you get any 1 in 35th soldiers here? We get one later when we come shopping. I don't believe you can face the wrong way. I'm pretty sure if you're not facing the same... Let me see. We'll try it. Oh, see, we get no points. So you absolutely need to get 100 here. At least 100, so we can obtain the Force Stiller. If you don't get the Force Stiller, reset. Run is dead. It is hard to lose, but I mean, you know, maybe someone picks up the game and they go, I want to do a hundo run, and they've never played 7. I have no idea, right? This doesn't necessarily have to be a speed run. It's a really comprehensive guide to getting 100. Okay, we're gonna just jump on the boat here. We're gonna sail off. Yippee. Here's if you're a world records peer, as soon as you advance those 2 text boxes, you can actually go pee at this spot. I think you have like 30 something seconds here. 40 seconds. So if you're this far into the run and you absolutely cannot hold PP, then you go PP. As soon as we start here, I hold left and run, and then I hold up and X to run to get the all materia. We're gonna make sure to talk to Aerith here one time. Doesn't matter what you select. We're gonna climb this ladder here. This is Tifa. We're gonna talk to Tifa. We're gonna select the bottom option. I don't know. Okay. Now we're running over here. We don't have to talk to that guard there, but this is red. So we hit red. Now this opens up the second dialogue option for Aerith down below. And she will ask where Barret is at. This is how we advance this part of the game. Okay. Have you seen Barret? Hope he's not doing anything stupid. Now we can go to the front of the ship and we'll witness Barret spying in. Talk to Barret. Alarm's gonna go off knowing that there are intruders on board. We're gonna group up and we will select Tifa and Red. Red needs XP here from the Genova fight for the Materia Keeper fight. So if you don't level him here, or you don't get an XP here, I'm pretty sure his magic will be really low for that setup. So I always pick Red. I've tried to do Aerith and Tifa. I've tried to do Aerith and Red. But Aerith will eventually take a water nap and she'll no longer be with us, so her levels don't really matter. Okay, so we're gonna go Tifa, Red. Now the menus here, we're gonna back row Red. We're going to Tranquilizer Tifa and Red. Now we're not going to trank Cloud because we're going to give him a hyper, so he gets Ffvii. The reason being is Sadness basically gives you 30% less damage, as back row gives you, I think, 20% less damage. So basically you're having the damage with Sadness and back row. Ffvii actually increases damage, but allows you to get your limit faster. Sadness, like I said, decreases damage, but your limit climbs slower. So we want Cloud to get as many limits as we can here. After you back row Ffvii and Sadness, both of them, we're going to equip the Force Steal and Power Wrist. Make sure you equip the Force Steal or Empower Wrist. Make sure. If you don't, you won't do enough damage. You'll die to Genova. And then normally here, I equip our second all. We're going to need to master these two alls during the progression of the game so we can sell them and buy everything we need. Force Stealer has double AP growth, so I put them on here. And these will stay here for a long time. Restore will stay here for a long time. Steal and Lightning will stay here for however long. These will be removed shortly. Now we'll equip Tifa with a Steal and Red with a Steal. Gives them +2 dexterity, it's a little bit extra speed. You don't have to, but that's just a setup I do. Make a safety save here. Genova can be quite tricky sometimes. So we're going to run back down into the ship. We're going to come into this door here. Now, an optional part here, it's up to you. After we run in here, now we can force an encounter with the Shinra guards. So we can actually attempt to steal the Shinra beta. Now, if you don't steal the Shinra beta here, you have an opportunity to get it in the underwater reactor. But this is a guaranteed steal. Once you steal it, it's yours. The problem with the underwater reactor is it's not a guaranteed drop. So while you fight many soldiers along the way of getting out, it's possible they do not drop a Shinra beta, and that's about, I don't know, 8.5 hours in to the run. And if they don't drop a Shinra beta, it's no, you know, it's no longer 100. Your run's dead. It's up to you. You want to gamble it. If you don't want to gamble it, normally I gamble it, and we roll with the punches. But I did many runs, so config AT. You can go active or wait. It's up to you. Depends on how you want to play the fight. Normally I'll do wait. I know any percent does active, but you have to be fast on your menuing, because Cloud can actually take a lot of damage and he will die. If he dies, we can no longer use his Braver, which is what we want a lot of. We want Cloud to get his limit for Braver. If you want to be sure he gets his limit on every hit, instead of having a fire here, we would equip a Chokomog. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Normally you want like 365 HP. I've never really seen a difference with 370, 372, whatever. But 365 is good. And like I said, we set up earlier. If you want that extra lower HP, equip the Chokomog here for your still. Right, 364. To me, it doesn't matter. He gets his limit like every time I try this fight. Just little like tips and tricks that if something doesn't go right, that's something you can try and experiment with. Guides will tell you 365 or lower, but I've never found a problem with 370. Pretty straightforward here. Grenade. And then whenever Cloud has his limit, we limit. Now, the bad thing about this fight is Cloud died on Bottomsville, so he actually doesn't have his limit to start out with, which is a free 300 damage here. Since Shinova hit Cloud twice, I'm gonna heal him right off the bat, so he doesn't die. Yeah, you got W laser twice. I mean, it's good because you want Cloud's limits, but you don't want Cloud to take that much damage. At least not that early on. Ideally, you want to do enough damage here, or enough limits here, that Cloud will learn his cross slash. If he doesn't learn it here, we can learn it in the Mythal Mines. It's not a problem. We hope the stop misses. All right. I think we only have 3 limits right now, so we need 4 more. Alright, there's another one. Okay. No, actually I used 2, 3. We might be at 5 right now. Really good fight. We'd probably have 6 limits if we opened up with a limit, but it is what it is. Beggars can't be choosers. We're gonna spam text here. Tifa is gonna ask Cloud, like, hey, explain everything to me, because I'm a potato. And if you select I'll try, which I did on accident, he goes into this whole spiel and you just waste time. So too much trouble. Tell her, don't worry about it. I got it, baby. Make sure you grab it for it. Cannot grab this material anywhere else. Cannot dig it up in Bone Village. Can't win it anywhere. When I first started running the game, I actually skipped it thinking I can get it elsewhere, and big sads. Grab the material, exit the boat. Yeah. I mean, I've made probably all the mistakes you could ever make, but it's a learning process, right? Like, I didn't have a guide to really follow. Like, there's a written guide, but even the written guide is kind of, it's like 2010. I feel like it's super outdated. And this route has all been optimized by me, so we're gonna do things in an entirely different order. Just mash through the text here, doesn't matter. Aerith will ask you, what do you like fair or tan complexions or whatever. Tell her you like the white girls. If you pay attention to the guys that are like trying to direct the chopper, one of them will fly away super fast. It's Keck W. Chopper comes down. Old boy just see ya. Hey, what up, King? What? Good morning. How are you guys? I'm doing well, man. I'm just a little sleepy. I didn't get much sleep, but I'll be fine. My weekend was... it was so-so. I had really bad anxiety on Sunday, but luckily I got Beebs to help me out. So we're gonna enter the little hut here. And this is where we'll buy the villa later, but obviously we don't have enough money right now. We're gonna come down here. You're gonna grab the power source. This guy says take what you want. We grab the power source, the motor drive, and the fire ring. Give the power source to Tifa, because she's gonna need it for later. Equip the motor drive and fire ring on her. This is so they do not get stolen. The fire ring is a very, very important item. Motor drive, I'm not sure actually if you can buy it later. I've never had this item stolen just because of the menuing here. We're gonna trank Cloud, get him out of Ffvii. We don't need him in Ffvii anymore, and then we're gonna heal up everybody. Switch our config. If you were on wait, you switch it back to active, but since we're on an active, we're fine. And that's all you do here. Exit out. Motor drive only found in Costa del Sol, okay. So we run up the mountain, take a little path here. Now, depending on your steps and how good your movement has been, there's multiple fights we could actually get inside of this place here. Easy way to navigate this is just hold up and X the whole time, and Cloud will run on both screens all the way up. This is a normal encounter here. The scary part is when we are on the roller coaster tracks. And if your steps are off or you're behind, you can actually get a pincer. As soon as we make that first right turn, we just hold down and X and run all the way down this thing here. So pincers are scary because we're on active and your party can absolutely get destroyed. We hold right X to this screen, or cross, cancel, whatever you want to call it. We'll throw a safety save just because. We're gonna take the bottom track, and then there's gonna be a little track break. You just want to spam confirm. Do not fall down. There is items you get down there, but we get those items later. One of them is the Wiser Staff, which we don't need, or the Wizard Staff. I think it's Wizard Staff. We take the top track here. Now this area is very encounter heavy. I don't know why, but normally you'll get a ton of encounters here. Hit the switch, which will open the bridge, and we'll be able to cross. Now, if you were to get a pincer, it's going to be on the screen right before this, as we go down the track. And if your steps are super off, you'll get a pincer on the big rope bridge exiting. Yeah, I think we're far ahead. So normally, as soon as we go right here, there'd be an encounter right here. This would normally be your pincer, and if you don't get it here, take a sigh of relief and be happy. Now, as soon as we hit this area here, you hold down and X, or down and cross, and it'll take you all the way out. There's a lot of stuff that looks like you'd have to move left or right, but one direction and the run button does this job very well. Now, if you did not set up the 2 steals for Tifa and Red, now would be the time to do it. But since we've already did it right before Genova, which cuts down on menuing, right? If you didn't do it at Genova, you'd have to menu here, extra menu, time loss. Reason being, we're gonna steal 2 right arms. So our first encounter should be a bomb. And it's just still a right arm. When we get a right arm, we run. Here can be kind of trolly. Okay, so we got our right arm. We need 2 of them. We don't need 2 of them, but basically getting 2 of them, you're gonna waste a little bit of time getting the second one, but it secures the dying fight. Not only that, but you won't have to cast summons when you get a laser and Matra Magic. So personally, I like to get 2 of them. Makes the game much easier. You lose 10, 15 seconds, if that, maybe 30 seconds, maybe a minute. But a minute in a 19-hour run is nothing. So we should get one more encounter right before we exit. Well, I guess we get it here. Either way, it's fine. As long as you get 2 bombs. So this would be considered all-time loss, because you can actually buy Molotovs for the dying fight. But I've routed it to, like I said, our Gil is on point with Fort Condor, and if you prefer to buy Molotovs, and you can actually buy Molotovs and start a white cape, but we still 2 right arms. If your thievery goes like this, you're very unlucky. Normally it doesn't take this long. That encounter should have been like up here. But we are okay. That guy punches Barrett, says, you're trash, we don't like you. Preemptive plus still should be a guaranteed still. That's what you would think, right? Talk to Barrett, says I'm ashamed. Don't talk to me. Runs away. If you didn't steal 2 right arms, the alternate strat is to buy Molotovs here. We would sell. So you would sell. What the? You would sell your white cape here, which gives you 2,500. And you would buy. I think it's I think you would buy 7 Molotovs. Yeah. Maybe 6. I don't really do the Molotov strat because I've died to dying too many times doing Molotov strat. He has a chance to crit you, and if he crits you and you're throwing Molotovs, you're dead. At least crits twice. Hundo is a no slots run? Yeah, we don't use slots at all. Kuzar, thank you for the follow. Doesn't describe the burning village. Worst tutorial ever. I mean, okay, the village burns. Shinra comes over and burns the village, and because Barrett and Dine are out, like hunting rabbits or something. Something of the sort. I don't. I don't think that's the case, but all right. I'm good, man. I'm just tired. Yeah, I might end the stream a little bit early tonight so I could get some sleep. Well, I got kept up until like 10 a.m., 10:30-ish, 11-ish. I mean, I feel good. I just feel tired. Like I feel great. So we buy our pass here. After the talking here, we have two options. We can take Tifa or we can take Aerith. I personally choose Aerith so we can equip her with the umbrella, which we'll get from Speed Square. But in hindsight, it doesn't matter because if the umbrella or guard stick gets stolen, it's pretty much a wrap. So we're gonna take Aerith and we're gonna go to Wonder. Wonder is where we meet our best friend. The big cat guy. He says his name is Cat Poop. And continue on. Tells us our fortune. Fortune is wrong. Tries it again. The furry Reeves, his third try. Our third try is a charm, right? The fortune says some weird stuff. What you pursue will be yours, but you will lose something dear. Okay, so remember that. Forcibly joins our party, even though we don't want him. Now we're gonna come up here. And we have two options here. Now, our gil, we have 3,000, right? So your two options to gain GP for the roller coaster is you can either arm wrestle, which requires a lot of mashing. I personally don't like it. Or you can play the basketball game, which requires timing. I prefer the basketball game. If you get really good at the basketball game, it's the same speed or same amount of time it takes to arm wrestle. I think it might even be faster. I've never compared them, but I always do the basketball game. This is kind of hard to explain. You kind of just got to get the feel for it. And we just need 10 points here. Oh, well, rip. How I like to do it is, there's like the back part of Cloud's arm, right here. It has a point to it. His arm that point will turn and meet up with his pant leg. When it meets up with his pant leg, that's normally when I'll release. The Steam version is a little different. We gotta hold it just a tad longer. Yeah, on the original PS2 version, it's much easier to time his arm and his pant leg. I think just mainly because of the frames. So you only need 10 here. I lost count. I don't know where we're at, but if you get the double chance, you say no, I don't want double chance because that's your 10 GP. Okay, double chance, right? No. Now we have 11, or yeah, 11. But you only need 10. If you play that game all the way to the end on a casual, fun gameplay, you can play it all the way up to, I think, 60. It's around 60 baskets. You can earn a total of 300 GP max. It'll boot you out when you hit the max amount of baskets. So we hit the speed here. Make sure you run through this here. If you get caught by Dio, he'll talk to you. You lose time. We're gonna run to the coaster. Now, the trick here is you do not talk to this person first. We talk to this lady here. Hear the rules, not interested. Then we talk to this person. Now our goal here is to get 5,000 points. When you get good at the roller coaster game, 5,000 is nothing. And if you're on the Steam version, you can actually hit the Zeppelin propeller, which will give you 9,999 points. Original PS1 version, the propeller, you cannot hit it. Oh yeah, controls on this are so wonky. There's a hidden rock up here. We already got it. Okay. There's a yellow rock up there. It gives you 200 points. You can actually hit the little boat spinner here. If you hit it long enough, it'll give you extra points. It'll just keep counting. So I'll pause it right before we get to the propeller so I can explain how and where to aim. A cool trick for the balloons here is you aim bottom here and you kind of just smack a whole bunch of them. Okay, so the Zeppelin propeller is coming up. It's the giant air balloon, and you want to try to hit the propeller of the air balloon. In this version, it should be really easy. I did it multiple times. You don't need to do it, but you also have 2 chances to hit it, maybe 3. The first being when we start turning left, it'll give you the whole image of the balloon. And how I do it is I just go to the bottom right of the screen and just smash circle. And then when we're coming back, we get another glimpse of it, which you can also try to hit it there. So I'll try to tag it now. No, we missed it. And there should be one more spot here. Oh, we got a little piece of it. So we didn't actually destroy it, but we got a piece of it. If you manage to hit it, like I said, it gives you 9,999 points. It's completely pointless. You don't need that many points. You get nothing from it. Just a cool little Easter egg. Okay. So 5K without the UFO. If you're behind on points, there's a light here that you can hit. It'll give you 200 points. So coaster is pretty easy. Takes practice. Shouldn't be that hard. Okay. Receive the umbrella. Before we exit here, I'm going to equip the umbrella on Aerith. We don't have to equip the white cape, but what we will do is we're gonna switch his silver armor with iron bangle. This was the item we bought in Sector 7. If it gets stolen, game over. We only have one, we can never get it again. So in order to be safe, I put it on Katesith. We unequip both of his materia, and we equip Aerith with the silver armlet. Bronze bangles don't matter, mithril armlets don't matter, and time bangles don't matter. If these get stolen, we could get them again. His position doesn't matter, so you can leave him front row, you can put him back row, doesn't matter. But that's it for that menu there. And we're gonna go straight to Battle Square from here. Whole bunch of dead people here. No one knows what's going on. Everyone suspects it's Barrett because they say a man with a gun on his arm. We're gonna get thrown into prison here. Dan's game. Alright, so here's where we gotta be really careful. This is a spot that potentially can and will end your run, depending on which encounters you get, and if the thieves actually steal something of use. Hello, Sami-san, how are you doing? So here, I like to play on wait. Just because of the thieves. So these purple guys here are very dangerous. If you don't get a run off in the first few seconds, you want to stop running. Let a thief steal an ATB trick. Hello, rank. Barrett goes crazy here. Literally murders someone in cold blood. No one blinks an eye. Cloud's like, yeah, whatever, dude. It's all right. Just go ahead. You already killed 1,000,000 people up there. At least they think. That Spirit, what's going on? He gives us his little life story here. Well, I'm doing like tutorial right now, so for anybody that's interested in just learning to run, even if you're not going to run it, you can just learn how to 100% the game in an optimal way. Because a lot of people, they'll miss out on items. There's a lot of items in this game that nobody really knows about, just because of, you know, no one really will morph enemies, or no one fights the Earth Gigas for the Earth Mallet, you know? Like, no, I didn't know Earth Mallet existed until I actually did a hundo run, and I was like, what item is this? There's a few items like that. So even just casually playing, not even speedrunning, this is a very fun route. It's a very fun way to play the game, especially when you learn optimal strats. You feel like a boss. You can flex on your friends. You can be like, yeah, I know 100% FF7. And your homies will be like, I do too. And you'd be like, yeah, well, did you get the Earth Mallet? Did you get a Lunar Curtain? So here we're not going to change anything. We are not going to change anything. We could potentially swap Aerith and Tifa, which you know, will allow Tifa to get more levels, but we want Aerith to gain 1 level. And I believe she'll gain 1 level from, yeah, 23 experience. She's gonna gain 1 level from the battle that we are going to do here. So we're gonna give her a manipulate. We're going to equip Cloud on these last 2 slots here. The poison and fire we need to take off. 2 enemy skills. Now everybody is set up correctly here. We're gonna tranquilize her. Take less damage. And we're going to run our happy butts off. Okay, so double thief here. You gotta be careful. So the reason I stopped running is because you can actually queue the run, and an enemy will get a turn. So the thief will actually steal from you. Your run will be queued up, and after the thief steals, the game will automatically make you run. So you will not be able to get your item back. So we're gonna let the thieves get their turn. We're gonna see what he steals here. Guard stick. So we absolutely need to kill this guy. Okay? We need the guard stick. Titan Bangle, it's not really a big deal. But we will kill both and get them both back. Actually, he escaped, so. Okay, now we can bounce. Well, we might as well kill him. This is the problem with the thieves here. Very, very dangerous. If we do not get the guard stick back, the run is over. He gets a scripted cure, yeah, so we won't have to heal Barret. But I do want him to have some HP for the fight coming up here. So the fight that we want is this fight right here. If you're on the right step count, this is the fight you'll get every time first try. These guys are gonna use Matra and Laser. What we want to do is manip one of these spider guys, so Cloud can actually learn Laser. Now we're gonna Laser Cloud, and after we get Laser, we're just gonna throw a right arm at him. So make sure the purple guy in the back uses Matra, so you learn Matra and Laser here. Easy peasy fight. And then we just run straight up. Don't worry about healing Barrett. He'll get healed here. And the same thing for this fight. We're just gonna throw right arm at Dyne. Now, if you did not steal 2 right arms, and you want the Molotov strat, you can Molotov Dyne, or you can Molotov the fight before. You Molotov each enemy and then you cast a summon, and it should kill him. But like I said, it's much easier just to right arm. You don't have to worry about game over at this point. He's gonna like tell you about his life story, say his hands are too stained with blood. Barrett says, hey, Marlene's still alive. He says, yeah, well, I've been gone for so long, she won't even recognize me. How can I be her dad? How about we battle to the death? Same thing. Throw the right arm, win the game. So sometimes he'll get an attack off before he actually dies like that. Doesn't matter if he does or doesn't. He loses. He says, I can't be in this world no more. Take care of Marlene. And then he seppukus. So we got his pendant. Now we can show this guy who says the only way to get out is a chocobo race. But only one person can race, right? Dyne was the leader. But since Dyne is gone, we show him the goods and he goes, oh man, you a boss. Who's going to voice Dyne? Jason Statham. Our girl walks in here, Esther. What's up, Obsty? I've been dying to reach this part of the game in the remake. It's funny because my splits is named Dyne is Dyne. She's gonna ask us pretty much, I'll teach you how to ride a chocobo. You say not interested. Man, I don't know, Zelos. We're gonna meet all the chocobo jockeys here. Esther's gonna be like, okay, be nice. He's a new guy, right? He's a degen potato newbie. He's gonna laugh and leave. Ta. Yeah, whatever, bro. But little does he know, we're gonna wreck him later. Okay, grab the Rama here. And we pretty much wait. I position myself down here just so when Esther returns, we can talk to her really fast. She's gonna ask again if we need to a tutorial, and we say, yeah, we got it. Now the trick here is, you can hold R1, R2 to regen stamina. And what a lot of people don't know is, if you tap square, it actually speeds up the chocobo's trot. So you can actually overload the chocobo of actually tapping trot here, and we will actually run really fast. So pretty easy race. You want to just hold R1, R2. Speed up the chocobo's trot. Really simple. Win the race, and easy gift. Okay, now here, we can keep Barrett in, but I will put Tifa in here because it's gonna set us up for our next, pretty much our next fight, our next couple of fights actually. Actually, it sets us up for a lot of stuff here. Barrett has a higher chance of surviving because we're gonna learn Aqualung, but what you want to do is, if Aerith has an insane amount of low life, like sometimes she'll be a level 11, it's possible she can survive the Aqualung. We're gonna swap her out for now, because if she dies, we have to waste a Phoenix down. We don't want to waste a Phoenix down. Yada yada yada. But this will all go back to if you have her in when you leave the desert prison. So when I left her in for her extra level, we have to swap her out. If I swapped her out for Tifa, we wouldn't have to swap anybody out here. This would be our party pre-made. We're gonna exit. Now we're gonna heal here. Make sure we're on weight. We need Aqualung for a number of different reasons. So if we skip Aqualung, we can't use it on the Stingers in the cave. We can't use it on Reno and Rude and Gungaga. We can't use it on uh, the little gargoyle guys that teach us our limits. Yeah, Stingers is a big one. So we want to make sure that everyone has full life, everyone is sadness here. Definitely save it because this is a kind of sketchy fight here. Now we're gonna come here. So if we get into a fight with the Harpy first try, really good. If it's the little dragon guys, well, we try to steal a TS bomb and run away. But make sure that you're full life here. So with one character, you will throw a grenade. Okay, we're gonna heal Cloud so he does not die. You want to make sure Cloud lives because we have to cast Aqualung after the Harpy casts it. So Aqualung here. Okay, 374. Everyone lives. Good fight. Make sure that you grenade and Aqualung. We get rid of Barret, bring Aerith back in. We're gonna heal up here. I'll put Aerith in the front row for we're gonna farm her limit next. So we want her to take as much damage as possible. If we give her Fury, the Master Magic has a chance to miss, so we don't want to Fury her. Give her one E skill. She doesn't need the Manipulate, but we can leave it on. Actually, she doesn't need Manipulate. Tifa or Aerith. Now the trick to buggy skipping or encounter skipping with a buggy is as you're moving, you're gonna hit X to exit the buggy and then hold confirm or hit cross to exit the buggy and hold confirm to jump back in. And you're gonna do it every so often. It resets an enemy encounter flag, so we can pretty much travel with the buggy without getting encounters. Our first encounters here, we want beach plugs. Now, it's pretty important on your formation here, on having Tifa in the middle and Aerith on the end where Barret was, because we can actually get into a we can pincer the enemy, and if we pincer the enemy, the middle character will be on the other side. So what would happen is we need to learn Big Guard here, and if Aerith is on the other side, we will have to cast Big Guard twice. So since she's in this bottom row, if we were to get a pincer on the enemy, it would be Cloud and Aerith here and Tifa on the other side, and we could cast Big Guard on both Cloud and Aerith since they have both materials here. Gotta manip the beach plug. Kinda dance game here. Oh, so we also need to Ether Cloud. Normally, I'll have them manipulate on Tifa. Jabwe Aerith can kill the beach plugs and get the 4 kills from it, but it doesn't matter. Next level thinking, yeah. So they both learn Big Guard. Cast Aqualung here, kill him. And we move on. Okay, so notice our gil here, 4,800. Driving to Costa. Dun, 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 dun. So we could have afforded to buy one more tent. Instead of 4, I should have bought 5. But we did fight an extra battle in Coral Prison, which is probably why it gave us too much. We have too much gil right now. What's that? Gonna be 64 fights when you get to the sleeping guy. We're probably gonna be pretty low, just because Steam is PC version is really strange. So we'll talk to this guy here. He's gonna ask to call helicopter, sure, and then we're gonna ask to take us out of town. Now, if you're diligent and you're not lazy like I am, you'd have been counting every single encounter you have gotten up to this point. Which would actually allow you to skip checking the guy in the sleeping cave. But I'm always too lazy to count my encounters. So we do the buggy trick all the way up here. And this guy will tell us how many fights we need. So we're at 66 here. We're gonna get the bolt ring. So he gives items based on your encounters. So at 2 even encounters, you get the bolt ring. At 2 odd encounters, you get the mithril, which will allow us to trade for Aerith's great gospel. So if he says this, you have to exit and enter every time, right? So 66 times. So we need to come and talk to him when we hit 77 battles. So one of our battles here is going to be Port Condor, which we'll have to set up our gil. Okay, cool trick here is as soon as we enter Fort Condor, if you hold up in R1, you can actually run past the little guard guy. You'll pretty much skip him. That guy there. I don't know why it does that, but really simple skip. Okay, so here we need between 4,000 and 4,400 gil. Somebody told me that you can actually do it with 3,000 and 3,400 or 2,000 and 2,400. I've always did 4,000, between 4,000 and 4,400. Oh, so he can't sell us anything yet. We're gonna talk to old boy here. He's gonna say, you know, if you want to help us, help us. We say, all right. Now, if you have between 4,000 and 4,400, you go straight up and talk to the guy to initiate the battle. Since we don't, and we have 4,700, I'll buy Phoenix down here and maybe a tranquilizer, a couple tranks, right? 4,200. Now we're set up for the fight. Wait, what is this thing? It's like a giant TV item box thing? Ffvii? Talk to him. We're not gonna donate. We're just gonna tell him enough. And then okay, ready. So there's a couple ways to do this. You can set down 8 catapults and then destroy them all, which will give you the gil amount to actually trigger the boss fight, as if the boss rated all the way up here. Or you can start the game and then do 1 by 1. I usually do 1 by 1. Personal preference, doesn't matter. So you're gonna hit this, you're gonna catapult, you're gonna move, and you're gonna do this until you initiate the boss fight. What the? That's very strange here. I've never actually had this happen. Alright, well, I don't know why that happened. Is something different in the Steam version? I had 4,200. I'm kind of lost here. Did I sell the high potion earlier? No, but here, what we're gonna do here? We're gonna reset because that's never actually happened to me. Brick. Did I not? No, that's really strange though, because I thought I saved it right outside of Fort Condor. That's completely my fault. Didn't I save it outside of Fort Condor? I could have sworn I saved it outside of Fort Condor. Okay. I'm kind of confused on why that happened. Like, I'm actually confused. It's fine. We just have to get Aqualung and Big Guardian. Very strange. I'm pretty sure it's between 4,000 and 4,400. I'm pretty sure there's a big gap there. So we'll try 4,000 here, just to be on the safe side. But normally when you don't have enough gil to put down another catapult, it automatically initiates the battle scene. I wonder if they fixed it in this version. So here's what we'll do this time. We'll give her the manipulate. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had that happen, ever. I guess there's a first time for everything. Alright, so here's what I was talking about before the last beach plug fight. See how Tifa's in the middle and we get the pincer? Tifa will always be on that side. So like I said, we don't have to cast Big Guard twice here since Tifa's on the opposite side and Aerith and Cloud are together. We're gonna be at more fights now, so 2 fights. So we'll be at 68. I'll make sure to save it before Condor. Hey, yo, King Snacker. Hey, yo, A-Town. Hey, King, so, I tried to force the Condor fight, and it actually didn't work. And I don't know why. Yeah, so you know how you place down the catapults, and after you place 8 catapults, it'll automatically force the boss encounter. It didn't work. Does it work on this version? I'm so confused. I don't know why it didn't work. So I had to reload here. Okay, we'll try it again. We should be at 69 fights, or 68, okay. Does it only work sometimes? Oh, shoot. Okay, we'll try it again. If it doesn't work, I have no idea. I guess I could boot up like a PS2 or PS1 version and show you guys on there. I don't have a save though. I might be misremembering the amount of gil though, but I'm pretty sure it's between 4 and 4,400. So we'll make sure here. Okay, we have 4K. If it doesn't work here, I'm at a loss. But we do need to do this fight and fight the boss. Because he'll drop the Vagrous Claw, and if we don't get the Vagrous Claw here, it's way hard to get it later on. Okay, I don't... Alright, this is how it's supposed to go. I have no idea why it didn't work last time, but you place 8 catapults down, and after you destroy the last catapult, you don't have enough money to put anything down. And it automatically forces you into this boss encounter here. We'll laser him twice and cast the Aqualung. What's up, Peanut? He'll give us the Vagrous Claw. Now, keep in mind that this counts as a battle. So, whatever your battle count is at, add 1 to the count, and we will now go into the Mithril Mine to battle up to 75, 76 encounters. I usually leave 1 open in case we get an encounter on the way to the man in the cave. Alright, so here, make sure on wait, Aerith is in the front row. We already used her limit once. So, we need to make sure, if Aerith has to manipulate, we need to make sure Tifa has it at this point. Because she's going to be the one manipulating. If you're low on MP and health, you pop a tent, which... I normally pop a tent. You don't have to, but tents are much easier to just heal up really fast and get in it. So this part can get a little tricky for some people because you have to keep count of your actual encounters, and then you have to keep track of how many times you use her limit. So we're going to come up to the second room here. This is going to be a huge portion of the game for battling enemies. And the reason we use this room here is because at a minimum, you will get 4 enemies per battle. At the most, you'll get 5, which is the snakes. These here. You just match her with Aerith. She should be strong enough with her umbrella to kill the enemies in one matcha. If she's under leveled, she won't be, and it'll take 2, which then you'll just have to suffer some time loss and get her level up. So now we are at 70 battles. These guys are actually pretty strong, so Aerith might be a little too weak here. If she's too weak and you want to try and one-shot every enemy, you can equip magic materia and summon materia, which will boost her magic stats. So we're just a little too weak here. It's fine though because Cloud does not have his cross slash yet. So we will use it, see if he gets it here. If not, we'll have to use it one more time. Okay, cross slash. So if you did not get cross slash on Genova like I was saying earlier, this is where you want to get it. Use his limits. Now this is the fight we want here. We're gonna manipulate the Arc Dragon with Tifa, and we're gonna cast Matra with Aerith to kill off the snakes. And once we have the dragon manipulated, we will actually hyper Aerith twice, so she goes into Fury. That way we can flamethrower her with the Arc Dragon and give her her limit for every flamethrower. We're gonna use that 8 times total. We use our limit once, so we need to use it 7 more times. Also, like I said, keep in mind how many battles you're at. This is our 72nd battle. You can also steal ethers from the Arc Dragons, which is a good little steal here. We're just gonna use it 7 times. If you want to be sure, use it 8 times. We should only have to use it 7. I'll use it 8 just in case. That is 3. Four. Five. Six. Did we still need ether? I didn't see. Okay, going now. That was 7, 6. I don't know. Lost count. I think it's a 7 here. We use it once more. Okay, so before we actually use it last time, take her out of Fury. Her Matra Magic will miss on the next upcoming battles if we do not take her out of Fury. So how we form our limits is the amount of enemies killed. Her being front row with the umbrella after a Matra should be able to kill this guy. Okay, she's still a bit too weak, so until she levels up, I will throw grenades. Just to minimize her turns. So she learns Fury Brand, and We pay attention to our number of encounters. I believe we're at 72. $73. $74. A cool trick you can do to shorten your turns is grenade with one of your characters that fill an ATB, and then Matra. What was that, 74? Alright, Silex, take it easy, have a good one. $75, I think, somewhere around there. Alright, since I'm unsure of how many battles, I believe we're at 75. We don't want to go past 77. So I'm going to play safe here, say 75. And we're going to go see our count. We'll get into one battle here. And now we'll check. So we're at 76? Okay, 76. If you go over 77, you would have to come back at 99. Which is very confusing. I've never went over 77, so I don't recommend it. Okay, so here, 77 battles gives us the mithril. Now we're gonna head back to the mines, and it's about a 25-minute grind here. We want to get Aerith's limit breaks for her kills, and after Cosmo Canyon, we will get her limit breaks for her uses. So as we fight, we want to steal as many ethers as we can from the Arc Dragons, and in case we're short on gil somewhere, that'll boost our gil up, but it also gives us MP, which we'll need way later on. Most likely in the Gaia Glacier. I usually steal between like 5 and 7. You don't need any more than that. You only have to refill our MP twice. 2 or 3 times. Yeah, twice? No, yeah, twice. So obviously, the more ethers you steal, the longer your the longer your grind's gonna be, just because you're trying to steal ethers. Yeah, I get enough to heal her MP twice, and then just a couple extra in case things go wrong later. There's so much like input lag on this version. This is a big part of the grind that is, or the run that is really kind of Resident Sleeper. Alright, so she has 3 MP. We're gonna heal her up. So she should be strong enough now to bonk him. Well, we crit, so. Nice. Easy stills. Obviously, the reason Ffvii takes 0 damage from flamethrower is because she has the fire ring. Now, I don't know if the fire ring actually, what would be the word? Not attracts, but influences, where fire moves will go. But the Arc Dragon seems to cast flamethrower on Tifa a lot. So next week, I have class. And it might be like in a place called Lathrop. And I think it's like an hour away from me. I'm kind of upset about it. Called Lathrop. So they might stick me in a hotel over there. I'm pretty sure it's like an hour away. It's a small town by like Stockton, Modesto, all that. Okay, so that's her first limit. Now we need 80 more enemies for her. That's her second limit. We need 80 more enemies for her third level 3 limit. Alright, since she has her limit, we're gonna set to level 2. I'm hoping the class is at my building that I work in. Because then I'll only have to drive 10 minutes. Hello, Cobra. Berserk? Berserk who? How? Well, well, well. Look who it is. If it isn't the Bugino himself. So I'm becoming a specialist at my, well, I don't know if it's a specialist at my job, but it's called RMP. I think it's like respiratory management person or something like that. So I have to take a class on it. It's like a week-long class. Does Mouse only sleep in that chair when you're streaming, or does she have a bed? She spends most of her time in the chair. If someone is here that she doesn't like, then she'll spend most of the time like in the closet or under the bed. and then it's either that chair or like there's a mattress behind my headboard. I have an extra mattress, and she'll sleep on top of that mattress. But Mao's, she's a very different cat. She's just not used to being around other people. So I think when other people come around, or like even my mom, like she was hissing at my mom. I'm like, what the heck? Like crazy. But she's just not used to other interaction besides me. Although Beebs, like Beebs got the petter and she was coming around. She was coming out and like she was in her little cat house. Or a cat tree or whatever. Like she likes to chill when she's comfortable, she likes to chill in the windowsill. So when she's chilling in the windowsill, then you know she's comfy. That or the chair. Which she, like I said, she spent a lot of time in the chair, like towards the end of the visitation. I think she just needs time to learn anybody, honestly. She's a scaredy cat. Like, I love her. She's my baby, but and I think she got traumatized when she was a baby because I had a friend that came over, and when she was a kid, like she used to be super friendly, like with anybody. When she was like a little kitten or growing up, and he used to do some weird thing called like the gurney to his cats, and he came and did it to my cat, and she freaked out because because what he did was he pinned her on her back, and then he put like his arms over her stomach, and her arms were like this, so she was pinned on her back like this, and I think she felt kind of like she was getting attacked. I don't know, but ever since then, she kind of like doesn't like people. I told him, I was like, bro, whatever you do to your cats, man, don't do it to my cat. No, yeah. Yeah, like, I'm still upset about it. I think, like I said, I think she got traumatized, and ever since then, she's never really liked people. She likes me, obviously, and she'll let me like baby her and put her on her back, and you know, but I've also never thrown her. I've never dropped her. I've never did anything bad to her. I've spanked her a couple times, but she's being a bad kitty. But anytime I pick her up, I'll set her down. I won't toss her onto the bed. I won't toss her onto the couch. I'll make sure that her feet are planted. She's spoiled, man. I take care of her. Okay, we should need like maybe like 10 more battles here. No, yeah, I didn't really know because this is my first cat that I've had in forever. So I didn't know like how cats were really defensive of their stomachs, and they feel super vulnerable. That's why they don't like show their stomach and stuff. Like, I didn't know none of that. Later on I figured it out. Sometimes she can be really bad. I'm talking really bad. She'll zoomies everywhere. She'll knock everything over. Like, she's a cat who doesn't really knock stuff off the tables or, you know, push things off. She likes to chase bugs. But she's a very well-mannered cat. She doesn't pounce on you. She doesn't, like, jump on you when you're sleeping. You know, your face or nothing like that. But when she wants to be bad, she'll zoomies everywhere. She'll make tons of noise. And I know she does it just to piss me off. Cause she'll sit there and look at me, and I'll be sleeping, and I'll get up and she'll go and bounce out and start doing it. Do I walk her? I've tried to walk her, but she doesn't like the harness. She wants me to get up. Oh yeah, she gets to go out all the time. I leave the slider door open, so she can venture outside all she wants. But she doesn't go very far. And there's terrorizer cats where I live, so they'll like attack her. Like, she was outside the other day and I was sleeping, or somewhat sleeping, and I heard like cats like meow, meow. Sure enough, man, I ran out there, there's a black cat chasing her. I'm gonna shoot that black cat, I'm telling you. Enough is enough, man. I got a little BB gun. I'll just give it a little one pump. Just to show the little black cat like, yo, don't mess with this kitty here. I don't want to hurt the black cat. It's not gonna hurt the cat. No, the black cat attacks Mouse. Dude, she has a fat scar on her back. No, we've shot ourselves with the BB gun, and we did 3 pumps to the leg, and then our homie got 5 pumps, and the BB like stuck in his leg. So 1 pump wouldn't be anything, especially at a distance. Well, all she wants to do is like go outside and sniff bushes. She doesn't bother anybody. She doesn't attack any cats. Just mark your terrorist. Means the black cat owns the hood? Probably. I try to toughen her up though. I try to teach her how to fight. Like, sometimes, baby, you just gotta go out there and you gotta give him them hands or them paws. Okay, we should almost be done here. Should have enough. I said this is a pretty boring part of the game, and then later on we have to do like 2 hours of it because we have to grind everybody's limit. It's a lot better later on because we have enemy lures and fury rings, slash all and all that, so it's a little bit faster. Ah, shoot. No, it's only when she goes and like she ventures off the balcony and stuff. Okay, Planet Protector, that's what you want here. As soon as you get Planet Protector, we are out. We are done with her grind. Now we're going to head back. Make sure you drive your buggy into Junin. We're gonna come down to the little beach here and call the dolphin. Now calling the dolphin will automatically put us in the ship to go back to Costa del Sol. I don't know why, but it does. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Asami-san. Thank you for the mouse love. Appreciate it. Yeah, I have to show you guys the balcony. Beeb spruced it up, man. It looks awesome. Alright, so from here we're gonna go to Gongaga Village. Oh. So here we're gonna fight Reno and Rude. I parked the buggy over here because when we actually exit Gongaga, we're gonna pop out at the bottom. We want to check MP. We want to make sure we have enough MP between Cloud and Aerith to cast 3 Aqualung. So Aqualung takes 32 MP, so he has 1, she has 2. That's pretty much all we need. We're gonna heal up. We're gonna spam the text. Check frequently on her teeth and gums. I haven't checked her gums, but I see her teeth all the time. She has very sharp and healthy teeth. Alright, so it's just gonna be 3 Aqualungs here, that's all we need. Get a Fairy Tail X potion. So part of 100 is fighting every boss. Reno and Root are considered bosses, so we have to kill them here. We're gonna go into the actual village now. We're gonna buy the Ffvii ring. We're gonna need the Ffvii ring for a couple of fights coming up. And as we exit, we're gonna go left and pick up the Deathblow materia. Now we continue on to the Cosmo Canyon. If you didn't get Big Guard earlier, here's another spot you can grab it. At the beach here. Now, before we go into Cosmo, we want to make sure that we don't drive the buggy. We try to drive the buggy past Cosmo because it'll break down. You have to watch a little scene, and it's kind of just a waste of time. So we're gonna exit right before Cosmo and just run in. Deathblow material is so useless? No, definitely not, man. Very useful. All right, Red will run in. This guy's gonna ask us if we know anything about Cosmo Canyon. We gotta say no. Is there a specific reason to why you wear? I'm a hat wearer. I wear hats. There's no reason. Like I wear hats everywhere. I've worn hats like my whole life, so I feel most comfortable in a hat, I guess. Yeah. After we enter Cosmo, we're gonna run over here to the right. We're gonna enter this shop here. We're gonna run upstairs. And we're gonna check this little poster here. Turtles Paradise number 5. We're gonna run back out. Continue up to where Bugenhagen is. I mean, sometimes I won't wear a hat, but my hair just ends up annoying me. As we run past the weapon shop here, we're gonna check this Paradise number here, number 4. Do you sleep with your hat on? Yes. It never comes off, man. I don't know, I think it's just a habit. Even when you're taking a shower, dude, my hat never comes off. I go swimming with the hat. I take a shower with the hat. I take a poop with the hat. No, sometimes I don't wear a hat. Like, if I'm just like lounging around the apartment, I won't wear a hat. Okay, so we're gonna exit here. We're gonna come down. What we're gonna do is we're gonna grab our party members. The quickest way to grab our party members is to enter this room here. Talk to Katesit, and we're gonna select Barrett and Katesit. Easy. Run back up, and we're gonna go into his little observatory thing. Hello, Barbados. How you doing, man? What you don't see is underneath the hat is another hat. Yeah, it's never-ending hats. Remember that guy, the hat guy? Oh yeah, he was like mad at me because I wore a hat with a straight bill. Is that the guy you're talking about, Barb? Hey, welcome back, Griff. So here he's just gonna explain about the world and Mako and life source planet stuff. Yeah, there was a guy, a person, a viewer in here, and I think he just randomly like popped in one day. He was like really pissed off at me. He was like angry that I was wearing hats and my bill was straight. He's like, "Why is your bill straight? Why do you wear hats like that?" He's like just questioning my whole style, and I'm like, "What does it matter? It's not you wearing the hat. I feel like wearing my hat like this. What? If you like wearing Daisy Dukes, well, go ahead, man." Yeah, very, very odd. I like beanies. Yeah, beanies are dope. Some beanies I don't like though because like they make my like skin itch. I don't know what material it is, but just wear a fedora. Yeah. I was just wondering, as I see you wearing hats every stream, wouldn't it be weird for me not to wear a hat every stream or in the stream? It's like a trademark now. I always wear a hat to hide that I'm bald. Yeah, I'm bald too, man. I got no hair. Show us them locks. I don't know, should I? So after he shows us his little scene thing, we're gonna run down to the campfire in the very first part of the map, and we're gonna have a little session, a little powwow. A 1,000 channel points for no hat? Nah, it'd be more than that. That's a good idea though. Oh, 10,000 channel points. That's less than a mouse cameo. Like I'll try to not to wear a hat sometimes when I start streaming, and then I'm just like, man, I just put my hat back on. Okay, you want to talk to Barrett here, and then we're gonna talk to Tifa, then Aerith, and then Red. Oh, that clip's so good. That clip is so good. After we talk to Red, Bugenhagen will come and kind of tell us the story, and then he'll take us into the magical cave. Head bangerinoing. We're gonna get Tifa here because we no longer need Air to do anything. So we'll put Tifa in. Oh, Beebs can probably do that. She said she's gonna be my YouTube person and help me build the stream. So we're gonna follow Bugenhagen up here, and we're going to talk to him. So before we enter here, we're gonna materia setup. Now remember, Aerith has the other E skill, so we're just gonna take it off her and put it on Cloud. Everyone who donates more than $50, it shows that in the Jack song. Hey, that's a really good idea. I kind of like that idea. But I have to make the clip like a GIF image, so I can display it on stream. I'm not exactly sure how to do all that. Asami-san teaches Classic how to scam people? No! Oh, you can do it? Sick! Okay, 2 encounters back to back like that's really odd. This should not happen, but where we want an encounter in here is so we're gonna come to this rock, obviously. We're gonna break it open, come up here. But where we want an encounter is in the next room, and we want either 2 or 3 what are they called? Sneaks? Whatever little Doge guys are. We're gonna come left here. Make sure you walk on the oil or slime. Whatever this stuff is, I have no idea. If you run, it'll slip you into the spikes. Come down here, added effect. Now, we should get the encounter on our way up. Sneaky step. Okay, this is the encounter we want. We're gonna manip one. We don't have to, since we want death sentence here. Since they already cast on Cloud, we can just automatically kill him. We don't need to manip anymore. If you're lucky, they'll drop M tentacles, which are a great use against Red Dragon. After we kill them and we have death sentence on both E skills, we're gonna give one of those E skills to Red. And continue through the cave. So we don't use Stinger Skip here. Just not part of the step route, because you need to be on exact steps. It's very difficult to Stinger Skip. Oh, and we got a pincer here. Okay, so strange, but it's fine. Now I'm gonna organize my inventory since we no longer need grenades at the top. I want to utilize my high potions. I'm just a neat freak, and I like to have a lot of things organized. So we will arrange by type. We're gonna enter the second door from the left. We're gonna do 2 lasers and an aqua lung. So you don't have to worry about these guys killing you. It might look like they're gonna kill you, but they actually won't. If you take too long to mess around, they will. But he does some sting bomb. So red looks like he's gonna die. Even if he attacks red again, he won't die. Use a high potion to heal up and do the same for the next stinger. Remember how you couldn't poison bottoms roll? Can you believe that Zil got life 2 5 runs in a row? One day Hundo will have Stinger Skip. One day Hundo will have Stinger Skip. I'm surprised Dragon didn't route it. So here, all we have to worry about is having HP. We don't have to worry about MP. We do need an elixir. You should have 2 at this point. Don't worry about anything else. So all we're gonna do here is throw the elixir at the boss, and hardest boss in the game. So if you get good ATB, you can actually cast the elixir or throw the elixir before the boss gets a turn. But hard battle, man. Spam text. We're gonna run up, grab this materia here, gravity, and it's more just spammerino, texterino. Dun, 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 dun. Man, I want some chicken nuggets. Booganog here explains to Red that his dad was not a deadbeat dad, and he actually was guarding the canyon with his life. So the whole time Red thought his dad abandoned him. He learns the truth here. Now I don't know if his dad is crying materia or it looks like materia. We have a really fun fight coming up. The Materia Keeper. Okay, so here, we're gonna take Aerith and Tifa. Now, don't worry about healing either of them. They're gonna be automatically healed when we exit Cosmo. Jump in our buggy and we gonna bounce. We're going to hyper Aerith here. She needs to cast her level 2 limit 6 times. Now the enemy we want is like a purple gargoyle guy, and we're obviously gonna manipulate him and use his kick to give Aerith her limits. But every time she casts her second limit, Breath of the Earth, it removes any kind of status effects. So it'll also remove her Ffvii. So after every limit, we have to re-hyper her. If we get Purple Gargoyle, I always open with Aqualung. It will not kill him, but it'll make him one hit. Okay. One. Two. When Earth is low on HP, just use a high potion. Three. Four. Five. Six. Now when she casts her limits, the sixth time, just dive kick the gargoyle. Unless I miscounted, she should gain her her limit. Okay, Fairy Brand. Now we're gonna set her limit to 3. We're gonna set the configuration ATB to active, and we're gonna re-hyper her and get into another battle with the gargoyle. Sometimes you'll get the gargoyle with 2 wolves. Same thing, open Aqualung, manipulate. Oh, did I steal? I might have stolen. Now the trick here, so if we cast Big Guard and then Planet Protector, when Big Guard actually runs out and Planet Protector runs out, the game thinks that we still have Big Guard on for some reason, or at least the haste portion of it. So all our characters will stay hasted. I don't know why, but it's something that I figured out over the numerous runs that I've did. So before we cast our first Planet Protector, cast Big Guard, and make sure you cast Big Guard before you select Planet Protector, because limits take priority. So if you select them too fast, Big Guard and Planet Protector, she'll cast Planet Protector first, and your Big Guard will be useless. And then here we just let it run out. We cast the Planet Protector 5 times. That's 1. So her third limit's gonna take 2 kicks and a speed punch. This is 2. Three. Oh, did the kick miss? Must have missed. 4. I'm pretty sure this is 4. Now, before we end the battle, we want Earth to have her limit. We're gonna need it for Demon's Gate. So let it run out and we'll give her a limit again. And that's it for Aerith and her limits. So she's ready to receive Great Gospel, which we'll get after Gold Saucer. Swap her out for red. We don't have to do any setups right now. We're gonna wait until we get the Power Soul. It's very possible with the amount of steps that you're at to also get a pincer inside of here. If you get pincered by the birds, it's a rough one. Good luck. Run through this place like normal. Now before, we're gonna take the pipe number 2, but before we take the second pipe, we're gonna go down and put down the extra ladder. So when we come back later and we have to visit this area, we can actually use the back route, which will save us from having to run all through that again. Here you can encounter a dragon. You don't want Cloud to die really at all because he needs his limit for Red Dragon. But if he does, no big deal. Take number 2, we're gonna drop down here, grab the Power Soul. Now this fight is a very specific fight and how you set up. Way different than any percent. But the first thing we're gonna do is make sure our config, our ATB is on weight. Absolute must. If you forget to put on weight, game over. Next thing we're gonna do is we're going to give Tifa transform, because she'll need transform. We're going to equip her with her Power Soul. Now what this does is it powers up when near death, obviously. So how this fight works is we have to do a certain amount of damage with poison, and it has to stick to Materia Keeper. How we do that is you look at Red's level, which is 18. You add it to his magic. We want as close to 59 as possible. So 18 plus 37 is 55. What I will do here, if he's at 55, is I'll give him the silver armlet since it has 4 slots. We're gonna take off steel. He does need an E skill. Poison, ice. Should have a gravity and a Chocomog. If you need more slots, you can put more slots on. I'll give the cover to Cloud. This is all optional here. You don't have to give cover to anybody, but I'll give it to Cloud. Now we want to make sure he's at 59. So 41 plus 18 is 59. So we actually have room for his steel. Tifa needs better armor. So we'll give her the Mithril. Death Blow. Give her the long range. This is going to set her up for the upcoming fight with Palmer. We'll remove transform after we're done. She won't need to manipulate. But so this is pretty much your setup here. You want red at 59 magic. Shrink everybody. We already did ATB weight. Use a tent. Okay. Save it. If you're really, really good, you don't have to save it, but this fight is somewhat tricky. I'll do my best to explain it. If you notice Tifa has her limit, you don't have to reset it because she'll be minied and she'll do 1 damage regardless, but reset her limit. Double check everything. We look good. Now we go into the fight. Well, we go into an encounter. Okay. So before we start here, what we want to do, what's up, Mono? Is we want to big guard with Cloud, and then we want to poison with Red, and we want to mini Tifa. So I'll big guard first. I'll mini Tifa before I poison because we want her small before we poison. And then when she's minied, we're gonna ATB trick. If you don't know what ATB tricking is, you have to learn it. Many tutorial videos on it, but it's basically holding open your menuing or attack or whatever it is to stop the enemy ATB from increasing. Now, when red casts poison, we want it to hit as close as 99 as possible. If it hits 98, we have to hit with Tifa once to equal 99. If it hits 95, we want to cast Death Sentence on Tifa, and with her Power Soul, it'll have her attack at 4 damage, equaling to 99. Anything above that, 96, 97, just ATB trick with Tifa and attack until 99. We need to do 99 damage before the 3rd poison tick. What it does is it brings Materia Keeper down to quad 7 HP, which will allow him to do quad 7 damage to one of the characters, but also kill himself. If you can time the 99 hit or the 1 damage hit or whatever it is before the 3rd poison tick, but after his attack, he won't get another attack and he'll die. It's very difficult to do. So let me try to do this fight here. So I'm gonna hold here. This is what ATB tricking is. So we're holding it open or closed, whatever, however you want to look at it. As you can see, red's ATB is not going up. And that means Materia's ATB is not going up. So now we're good here. Now when I open, we're gonna cast poison with red, and we want it to hit, like I said, as close to 99 as possible, but it has to stick too. That's actually poison Materia Keeper. Okay, 96. If it doesn't poison him, kill him. Okay. 95. A 100? Since when can he do 100? Okay, so we're gonna heal him. So how we have to do this now is so he got a poison tick off, so I'll have to heal him again. Well, actually, we can cast with red and hope that this poison hits like 99, and then we can just let him tick away. $94. Okay, so we're gonna try this here. I don't know if this will work, but that's very strange. So 95. Okay. All right, so it worked out. Yeah, red dies, but you know, I've never had a poison hit 100, ever had a poison hit 100. Okay, those are like on the whim strats. Like, you just have to know what you're doing. I don't know how to explain that part. We can reset and go for a better fight. But that is for another day. So what actually happened there was we hit 100. Like I said, we need 99. So what I did was I healed that 100 damage with a cure or high push, whatever I used. There was one poison tick. So I ATB tricked and recast it with red. It hit 94. We hit him once, 95 damage, ATB trick, Death Sentence Tifa, And we got to hit the 4 damage to make 99 damage with his poison total before the 3rd tick of the poison, which ended up killing him. Does he use thunder magic if just let him use die with normal poison? Well, the thing is you kill him way faster with this this strat here. Yeah, I don't. Maybe Red's magic is supposed to be at 58. I'm pretty sure it's 59. I've never hit 100 though. That's insane. Alright, we're gonna config active here while we run out. Make sure you grab the counter. It might be 58. I might be misremembering. I've been using 59 though, so I'm pretty sure it's 59. So we're gonna bounce, run. Okay, so as we hit the Rocket Town, we're gonna tent up. We're going to give Tifa the Fury Ring. Make sure she has long range. All this stuff's good. Yeah, remember the shotgun, yeah. Take off manipulate and transform. Red, so we can unequip these magics here. Gravity, ice. Keep poison on red, because we will poison Palmer here. Equip his Seraph Comb. He's good to go. Cloud's good to go. Remove the power wrist. ATB wait. And we are ready to go. Now, first thing that you must do in Rocket Town is buy the shotgun. If you miss this item, it's in the weapon shop to the left here. This item is a disc 1 only item. You can only buy it here. On disc 1. So make sure you buy the shotgun. Because you don't want to get to the end of the game and be like, crap, I forgot the shotgun. We run into the materia shop, item shop. We're going to buy exit. And then we're going to use the rest of our money. We can use all of it if you want. To basically get some extra stuff here. I like to stock up on Phoenix Downs. Hello, Skeleton Man. You sure you need it? I was watching a former Hundo runner. He didn't get one. Wait, who was it? So make sure you get exit there and then use the rest of your money on Tranks, Phoenix Downs, and Tents. We're gonna talk to this old man 3 times. He wants to take a look at the rocket. You must do this also. He will give you a Yoshi Yuki, which is also a one-time item. We're gonna run to Sid's house here, run to the back, which Cheryl will be, I think, doing maintenance on the Bronco. Yeah, aren't those the best kind of bursts of energy? Like sometimes it'll be like 4:30, 5 o'clock a.m. and I'll be like, man, I need to clean. And then I'll just end up cleaning for like 2-3 hours. Okay, Shura tells us to go talk to Sid, who's in the rocket. So we will come up here, talk to Sid, who's in the rocket. It's just spamming dialogue. You don't have to worry about options or selecting options. I don't remember. He must have had like 42 hearts, bro. That's crazy. I remember I was watching this one hundo runner, and he was at sub 18, and he beat the game, and then it got posted to Reddit for 1759, and someone watched the whole run, and he forgot premium heart. Dude, I feel bad for that guy. After we talk to Sid, we're gonna go back to his house and talk to Shara. You know how much that haunted me? Like I couldn't sleep for like 3 weeks. I was so pissed at myself. I was so mad. Here they're gonna be launching the space from Sid's rocket. And Shara says there's something wrong with tank number 7 or something. Tank number 2. Hello, Advance. Sid doesn't believe her. Calls her a whole bunch of crazy names. It must be so terrible to lose a world record. Well, the thing is, like I had a world record before I got the 1759. So I didn't necessarily lose the world record. I just failed to improve my time by a crazy amount. The thing is too, like premium heart takes like 3 seconds to get. It was the run of runs, boys. It was an amazing thing to watch. She. Yeah, after like doing hundreds of these runs, I don't even know. I think this game is like permanently burned into my brain. Where do you get the dream powder? Oh, you morphed the little jellyfish on Cosmo Canyon Beach. How do you remember that? I don't know. So Sid goes out to talk to Rufus. And we're gonna go out there and see what he's talking about. And they're telling me he can't go to space, so he's all pissed off. Shara says, go talk to Palmer in the back, who is inspecting Tiny Bronco because that is what they came for. We're gonna talk to Palmer. Okay, so now, so for this fight, we're gonna open up with Big Guard, and then we're gonna cast Death Sentence on Tifa, and Poison with Red until Poison sticks on Palmer, and then we cast Aqualung. So after Poison sticks, we just continue to cast Aqualung until Palmer dies. ATB trick with Tifa, because she'll be Furyed from the Fury Ring, and she should be doing some decent damage with Death Sentence. So she should do around like 600 to 700 per hit. Okay. 680, good damage. Cast Aqualung and Poison here. Didn't stick. Garbage. Alright, at this point, Poison didn't stick, so we're just gonna cast Aqualung. Oh, fight's over. Might not even need to cast Poison there. I've always casted Poison just for the extra ticks of damage. Because Tifa will usually miss. She doesn't hit every attack like that. But this run has been full of like odd things happening, like the Condor fight not working, 100 damage on Materia Keeper. I don't know anymore. What's up, British? No, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, where is the truck at, and how did it leave the backyard? Because there's a white picket fence there. There's not it's not a broken fence. How does Sid run faster than an airplane? Some questionable things going on here. Good time zone? It's 3:30 a.m. for me. Well, they probably drove to Rocketown to pick up the Tiny Bronco, right? Yeah, I'm on 3 hours of sleep. Let's go, baby. 7:38. How did they drive there? All right, so so as soon as we get control of the Tiny Bronco, we're gonna come right. We're just gonna follow the dark water around. When you see Cosmo Canyon Beach, we're just gonna go forward, straight through the ravine. And we're going to exit here. We're going to menu real quick, unequip Tifa with the Fury Ring. She power wrist now. Make sure we have health, Cloud has his limit still. Config active, ATB active, I mean. And then we're gonna run up to Golden Saucer. So if you didn't get a TS bomb earlier from the desert fight with the little dragons, now would be your chance to get one. I think Spirit is like magic defense. Do the rope bridge past Materia Keeper? You're asking questions that are too hard right now. So back to Gold Saucer. We're in the search for the Keystone. The Keystone is actually in Dio's showroom. So he wants us to put on a show for him. Hit the battle square here. Right, as we enter, we're gonna go to the room to the right. And then it's just spamming text from then. Check out the Keystone here. He's gonna be like, hey, yeah, check me out. Okay, will the remake have a good world map though? Or are we gonna get like FF10 airship teleport? I mean, I wouldn't mind instant worlds. Quick strats. All right, Mage, I'm gonna start copying that stuff and making commands for it. So here we just run from the battle. We got the Keystone and we try to bounce out. When we try to leave, the staff says the tram is broken. Cloud says, so what? What does that mean? Because I'm stupid, I'm a potato. He says, well, it means you can't take the tram back, so you gotta wait until it's fixed. I think future parts of 7R will be very linear like 7 Part 1. Huh. You want to go back to Midgard? Like, you have to. What do you mean? Like, that's a huge part of the game. Like, how are you gonna parachute back into Midgard and go to Sector 8? How are you gonna revisit the Shinra building? How are you gonna get the key to Sector 5 and buy the Snake Glove? Go to Walmart and get the Premium Heart and... Man, this is it's gonna be weird. Don't forget having to go to the Door of Darkness to lock up the Key of Light, bound together by friendship. Aerith comes in here and she's like, hey, what's going on? Let me take you out for a date. Cloud's like, what? Alright. So this whole portion of the game is pretty much just spamming through text. There's not anything you have to do. Would you guys recommend watching Gone with the Wind? Is it a good movie? Gone with the Wind. Beebs wants me to watch it with her, and I'm kind of skeptical, man. I'm like, FF7R Part 3 is just gonna be displayed, but released. Here's my prediction. Part 2 opens with the calm flashback. We play through it and takes about 2 hours. Your party is Cloud, Sephiroth, and Soldier. After the sequence, you'll reach a wide open space. Think like Grand Pulse from 13. This will be where they introduce Chocobo fast travel system. After that, we'll get Mithril Mines, a forest area, Fort Condor, then another open area leading up to Junin. Junin will be linear, then everything up through Gold Sauce will be linear. Is the movie Cars 3? No, it's Gone with the Wind. What? I hear this. What? We'll have to do another movie night soon. I think I'm gonna start streaming on Saturdays though, I don't know. My eyes feel like they're like 700 pounds right now, or my eyelids, they feel like 700 pounds right now. The Tired Goofy Classic is coming out, boys. Drink water, not energy. Alright, let me get some water. So I might have made a reckless choice. I swapped out some jewelry to upgrade. What did you do? Alright, so you don't have to follow Kate there. He goes into battle, but we can run straight to Chocobo here. And we run straight into here. Now we just want to trick him into running back. Here we learn that Kate is a traitor, and he stole the keystone from us, and he threw it up to Sang. I don't know, look what they did with Lobo, Hojo's laboratory. Yeah, that's how I feel, King. Like, I feel like the rest of the game is gonna be like super condensed or super rushed because Midgar is so big. Like, there's no way they can make the rest of the game like Midgar. It would be like 30 parts of 7. We'll grab the elixir here. Oh, you trying to? Are you iced out right now? We're gonna swap Barret for Tifa, so we're gonna have Cloud, Aerith, and Tifa. And make sure we check this Turtles Paradise number 3 here. And now we exit. I've been iced out. Oh, snap. I was swapping some yellow gold and D for the white gold and D. Oh, yep. For a small fee of... So as we exit, Gold Saucer. What's up, Jerky? You got the shotgun? Yeah. We're going to, we're gonna go back to our tiny Bronco. Just hold straight down here. We're gonna continue along the ravine, and before we continue on, we're gonna stop at this beautiful little cottage here on the peninsula. This guy talks about the keystone, but we already know what happened to it. You're gonna talk to him again and ask him to change the subject. He's gonna say, you have mithril, can I have it? Give it to him. Now we're gonna come up here and take the small box, which is where we get the great gospel. Aerith's final limit break. Teach it to her. Menu her. Make sure to give her the Wiser Staff, and she has a silver armlet on. She's going to need an E skill. And I think it's steel, right? Yeah. So we just swap it from red. We can remove the poison from red. We don't need it no more. And we are good to go. Make sure we trank everybody. And we're off to the Temple of the Ancients. Temple of the Ancients is really easy to get to. From here, we're gonna exit out into the big yonder. Follow the deep sea around. And we're not gonna exit on this beach. We're going to exit on this second beach over here to the left. Run straight to the temple. FF7R2, the marsh. As we enter the Temple of the Ancients, we see that Sang was betrayed or injured by somebody. He gives us the keystone. He gets out of the way. So Temple of the Ancients is fairly easy to navigate if you know exactly what you need in here. Bum, 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 bum. So make sure we're on active here. Make sure everyone's healed up. Down the stairs, down the vine. To the right, up the vine. What? Yeah. Okay, up the stairs here. Now there's a materia coming up, Luck Plus, that is, there's a little trick to grab it. We're gonna grab this Turbo Ether. Now you wanna hug the left side of the stairs as we run down. And as we get maybe like half an inch from it, you kinda wanna walk and spam circle. You're gonna grab it. We don't need any other items in here, or at least this area. So, run down the stairs, follow the little wizard guy, whatever he is, seer. Simple puzzle. Stay under the parts that are open. Don't worry about the materia right now. We'll grab it in a second. No, you can grab it right there, yeah. Yeah, there's another place you can do it too in the the City of the Ancients. You don't have to climb to the 3rd floor to grab the comet. You can grab it from the 2nd floor, right before the transparent stairs or whatever. You can do it, like, there's a couple places you do it. When you're climbing the glacier, there's a chest that you can grab from, like, the ledge below. Like Comet, Luck Plus. I think those are the main ones there. So here we see a flashback of what happened to Sang and who... I don't even remember how to do Shell Hut Skip. Yeah, so here we see Sephiroth, or who we think is Sephiroth. I just don't remember how to set up. I know, like, you run, you select no to sleep, and then you hold down, and when you run down, you hold down and X, and then you, like, turn and grab the chest as you're going to the bed or something like that. Grab morph materia, continue forward. Okay, now the clock puzzle is really simple. We're gonna move it ourselves, so triangle. We're gonna move it 2 down. cancel out. We're gonna run to door number 4, which will lead us to the princess guard. Grab that. Now, as we go back, we're not gonna move it. We're just gonna cancel out immediately. We're gonna run back into the room we came from. Run back in, move it 1 more down. So triangle, move it down 1, cancel out. Now I hold down and run and tap L1. And then up and run, tap L1. Cancel out immediately. Run back into the room we came from. And move it 1 more down to 6. So the chest we just got was a ribbon. We don't need anything else in this area because we will buy it later. Here, Aerith asks us what's going on. Just tell her you want to go home. It'll be all over soon. So for this part here, we're going to jump down the 2nd floor, enter the 3rd door. He will unlock the room to where the black materia is. Then we're going to go to the 2nd door, enter it, and then re-enter the bottom door we just came out of. Super easy. Check your setup here, make sure we're on ATB wait. Make sure everyone has their materia. Enemy skill still. Make sure Aerith has the Wiser Staff and Silver Armlet. She will be leaving the party soon, and whatever she has equipped, she takes with her. So if she has the umbrella, you'll never get the umbrella back. Tiva needs long range, steel, and death blow. Nothing else. We can give her a counter attack just in case. And we'll throw a morph on her, just for later. This is totally optional though. Counterattack can be really annoying because if you equip it and you forget that it's on her, in some of the fights later on, she will counterattack and actually kill the enemy you're trying to morph or manipulate. So it's kind of up to you if you want counterattack on or not. I think it's useful for the extra damage if you get counterattacks. If not, it's whatever. So we look good. Oh, before I forget, this is also totally optional here. So we're gonna want Tifa and critical HP with death sentence on her. So the easiest way to do that is you actually equip a summon materia and then unequip it. So it's gonna bring down her HP. But what that allows us to do is cast 2 lasers on her and put her in critical. If she gets hit by Red Dragon, we can laser her and throw a grenade on her, but that is going to be on you and how your ATBs are going and how your fight is going. Alright, welcome home, Peanut. So Red Dragon fight, you want to be very fast in the beginning. You want to big guard and death sentence Tifa right off the bat, and with Tifa, hold open or hold closed ATB before Red Dragon ends his turn, his or her turn. From there, it's gonna allow you to choose what you want to do. If Aerith gets attacked, you high potion her. You know, if Cloud gets attacked and he can survive, then you use death blow. It's very dependent on the fight. The fight will always go differently, but the opening is all the same every time. And after you get Tifa to critical HP, with death sentence on her. You want to make sure to get Cloud's cross slash off before Red Dragon gets a turn, or his turn, his or her turn. Now, when Red Dragon is paralyzed by cross slash, Death Blow will always hit. So you pretty much just ATB trick Death Blow until Red Dragon dies. But seeing how this run has been going, something weird is probably going to happen. Yeah, because sometimes you need to get 4 attacks off with the cross slash, and it's really difficult. I probably won't be able to do it because there's like input lag on this version, so I can't be as fast as I want to be on menuing. But we should be fine. So remember, big guard, death sentence, and hold the ATB with Tifa. We got kind of a bad. So I was a little slow, so here, as we can see, Cloud is almost dead. So what we're gonna do is we're going to high potion Cloud here. Now we're gonna wait, and then we'll open up all the ATB because Red Dragon's going to get another attack here. So while he is attacking, we want our ATBs to fill. He attacks Tifa, misses. We're gonna E-skill laser her twice. Now remember, after we open the ATB again, the dragon will get another attack. So before I laser here, I want to be able to fill Cloud's ATB and see who the dragon attacks. Okay, Dragon Breath, Tifa, which puts her in critical. So this is all we need right here. So now all we're gonna do is we're gonna cross slash the dragon. So I was slow. If he would have bit Tifa, we would have lost here. Now, when you're at your ATBs like this, what you want to do is defend. Hold circle to have Tifa instantly use Death Blow again, and then hold the ATB with Cloud. Tifa should be faster than everybody. Oh, well. I shouldn't have attacked there, but same thing, right? So we're holding it. I'm gonna defend. We're gonna Death Blow Tifa and hold Cloud. Simple. Yeah, I didn't know Tifa had her limit. That's why her ATB went crazy fast. Grab the Bahamut materia. Check the black materia here. We're gonna pick third option at the bottom. Black materia. We're gonna leave it. Kate Sith calls us and tries to be a hero and says, hey, you know, I want to make up for what I did and betrayed you guys, and basically screwed you guys over. So I'll come in and grab the black materia and seppuku. Hey Barb, are you gonna be streaming more Shin Megami Tensei? Sudoku? Alright, so I'm probably gonna raid you after I'm done. Before we exit here, make sure we heal up. We can get into battle here, and sometimes, depending on your steps, it's a pincer. So here we'll rest. Now when you rest, it takes off your tranquilizers and stuff, so make sure we re-trank. We're gonna give Tifa the Ffvii ring here. We're gonna give Cloud the ribbon. And we are pretty much set up for the fight. We're gonna do the same thing. Equip, unequip. Right? So she's down 18 HP. Gonna save here. If they had just left the tower, the game would have ended here. No one would have gone to fight the dragon and then get out with the materia fast enough. Maybe, because Sephiroth has the clones. So what if they came and grabbed it? Okay, so this fight is very, very straightforward fight. It's the same exact opening as Red Dragon. You're gonna do the same exact thing, except Tifa is now Ffvii, so we won't be able to hold the ATB with her. So we're going to Big Guard, Death Sentence, and leave the ATB open until DG gets his second attack. At that point, we decide what to do based on DG's attacks. He can open with double rock drop, icicle cave-in, or whatever cave-in. He can open with the little stone wall thing. He can even open with a Demon's Rush. It all depends. Now after we get Tifa to critical HP with Death Sentence, we want to make sure she survives, obviously, and then we cast Planet Protector and ATB trick until DG dies. Super simple fight. Things can go incredibly wrong, but for the most part, it's fairly easy in Hundo. It's not like any percent. Okay, Icicle Cave-in, that's fine. Let's see who attacks here. Okay, Rock Drop Aerith, which I'm going to heal Aerith here, because if she dies, we won't be able to Planet Protector, and then the fight is kind of just super wonky. This might put her in critical, I don't know yet. No, okay. So we gotta be careful here. See who he attacks. Okay. So now it's just opening and closing ATB until DG dies. Easy. DG recovery. Where do all these clips come from? I don't. It's a gold mine. Yeah, I guess we're supposed to feel like sorrowful for Kate Sith or pity or bad or whatever. I don't know, because he's sacrificing himself. But I'm pretty sure nobody likes this guy. What's up, Penelope? I love Kate Sith. You're a liar. Let me see. What do we got left? We have, I guess we got till the end of disc 1, right? Yeah, we're pretty much, going there. I'm gonna end after, a certain event occurs. Don't ever do that again, classic. Alright, I won't. Sorry. Are we going to the, you know, swing? Yes. Alright, so you have to be really careful with spamming text here. Because if you keep talking to Cloud here, he will just not move ever. So I like to move little baby Cloud or kid Cloud over here and spam text. Emerald Cinder, thank you for the follow. Well, I think he's gonna be more prominent in the remake. I think his character is gonna be have much more impact. Since everything's getting fleshed out. Domestic violence here. Cloud starts just hitting Earth for whatever odd reason. He just lost his mind and... Heidegger is the one behind Kate Sith and Reeve was just a red herring. I don't know, man. They can do anything with the remake now. It's very open now. I don't think we'll see this part of the game in the remake until like 7 years from now. Domestic violence on screen is not endorsed or in any way affiliated with Classic Hero or the Classic Hero brand. Exactly. I do not condone domestic violence, nor do I condone any type of abuse, whether it be physical, mental, or the other one in the bedroom. But we don't talk about that. She's like, hey, you beat me up, I'm out. See ya. What's crazy is all the Sephiroths we see, up until we actually see the real one, they're all clones. They're all Genova inspired. Classic is a troll? I'm not. I just want to wear a purple rhinestone bustier, whatever they're called. Look like Selena. You don't want to see me hoochie mom out. All right, so as we exit here, we're gonna come up to the little hut north of us. We're gonna grab this chest here, white M phone. I forgot what it was. And we're going to exit. Didn't speak to Zach's parents, not a hundo. Okay, so as we exit here, we're gonna swap Barrett and Sid. We're gonna get good old Sid up in here. We're gonna give him the materia that Aerith had, so I like to arrange. We're gonna give him the E skill and the steel. She needs actually she's good here, so she has all the stuff she needs. Cloud has everything. We're actually gonna do another menu when we get the water ring, and right before Genova. So, now an optional part here, if you want to, is you can actually. Hello, Earmouth. It's going well. You can actually go back into Gungaga here, go to the reactor, and check it. Get the Titan materia. It's a safe strat for when we fight the Earth Gigas. You can Elemental Titan your armor, which will save you from his Quake 3. Totally optional, up to you. You have to grab the materia regardless, so whether you do it now or later, it's up to you. We'll grab it now just for informational purposes. We can also unequip people with this free ring here, so we don't waste animations. Reach for it, grab the Titan. Now we're going to run out. So our next point of interest is Bone Village, where we will dig up the Lunar Harp. And witness some crazy scenes. And that is where I'll end this part of the tutorial. Alright, so from here, we're gonna go to the left. we're gonna have to go back to the ravine. So just left, and we're gonna follow it around. There's our little cottage on the peninsula. As we come out, we're not going to go to this right area. Obviously, it leads to nothing. We're going to come to the big, deep blue and follow the continent all the way around. I am Yaster? Hope I didn't murder that. Thank you for the follow. Now, when we get to the top of this continent here, there'll be a part where we can just go across, which is here. So following this would lead us that way, but we're gonna come across here to the North Continent. Good luck and have fun. Thank you. And here we come to Zebone Village. Now, if you have managed to use up all your resources, like your Phoenix Downs, your tranquilizers, potions, whatever it is, you're gonna want to buy them here, right? We have 7,000. You can restock on Phoenix Downs here, tranks and stuff like that, because you're going to need them for Guy's Glacier. First thing we do is we're going to start digging for the Lunar Harp. I like to run, and while I'm running, I'm going to press switch to kind of initiate this little sequence as we're climbing. Where we're going to dig at is right here. This will be the Lunar Harp. The Lunar Harp will allow us to access this forest where Aerith had ran. Okay, so now on the next screen, there's a Jata or a Kata materia. What you want to do is you want to run up, and you're gonna go to the right. You can grab it before it disappears to the next part of the screen. So if you're fast enough, you can get it every time. If not, you're gonna waste time. We're gonna run up. Little scene here. It's gonna be right here. Kujata. Okay, now we're gonna come grab the water ring here. We definitely need this water ring. This is very important. Here's where we're gonna menu. After we grab the water ring, make sure you give Cloud the water ring. You give Sid the ribbon, and you have to give her the Gigas armlet and Power Wrist. It is a must. Now, if Cloud does not have his limit, which he doesn't, I will hyper him now, and we will get his limit. We need our cross slash again for Genova. So 1 or 2 hits should do it. Alright. Nope. Yep, okay. Exit north, you know, story progression, yada yada yada. We're gonna come into the city of the ancients. We're gonna go right first. We have to initiate the shell hut scene, which is the second one here. Now there's a shell hut skip. I haven't did it in a while. Well, I mean, there's not really much explanation on how to progress this. Like, you should know what you're doing in the game if you're attempting hundo runs, I guess. At least a little bit, right? Um, yeah, the shell hit skip, there's videos. I haven't done it in a while, so I won't attempt it because you can actually soft lock the game here. So we're just gonna continue. It's gonna ask for you to rest. This saves, I don't know, maybe like 30 seconds if you shell hit skip. It's not a huge save. It's really easy when you learn it. I just haven't did it in a few years. It's not that important to me. So if you ever run hundo, you're gonna learn that a lot of these little skips that save you 15 seconds, 30 seconds, they don't really matter. Okay, so after we get control of Cloud, we're gonna come up here. There's a hidden E skill here, third one. Make sure you grab that. And we will exit out. Hey, what up, Sean? Wait, weren't you here earlier? Maybe not. Take the middle path to the place we have to go. We're going to witness some tragic events. Hello, Prinny. Alright, so here's another cool little trick that you can do. There's a comment material right there. We don't actually have to go up to that floor. We can actually just grab it from here. Which I don't understand how it works, but you can do it, so let's not complain. Continue down the beautiful stairs. Here I always double check. Always. This fight can actually end your run, so if you haven't made any saves or anything like that, then check. Everyone gets sadness. E skill. The main things you want are long range and death blow. So long range, death blow. Okay, we're good. And ATB. Wait. So there's one of two things that are there are two things that can happen here. When we fight Genova. well, I'm talking about the battle. When we fight Genova. Oh, a cool trick. Okay, so I've seen a lot of people struggle on these steps here. So you actually don't have to press the direction of the actual like step, right? You're just gonna press left. So you just press left and he jumps every step, right? Even this one's right here. So all this is left. That's all it is. It took me a long time to figure this out, but all it is left. Aerith is my favorite character. I sure hope nothing bad happens to her. You better close your eyes, Prinny. Alright, so Cloud is still pissed off about something. Almost chops her in half. They yell at him like, what are you doing? And then bada bing bada boom. Mr. Doom comes out of the sky with his Mazamoon. And now she is now she's just ripperoni. Don't worry, she's not dead. She's still alive. She actually doesn't die until Cloud puts her in the water and drowns her. So don't be sad right now. I don't know. That's what someone told me. Someone argued that she wasn't dead here, and she doesn't die until Cloud puts her in the water. I don't know. All right, so so before we enter this fight here, uh, there are two things that can happen. Genova opens with Aqualung, and if Genova opens with Aqualung, you're kind of screwed because it'll kill Sid and Tifa right off the bat. Claude will survive because he has the water ring. But then it's kind of like playing a catch-up game. So most people, what they're going to try to do is they're going to try and revive Aerith. I mean, not Aerith, but Tifa for the damage. But for some reason, Genova will attack Tifa every time and keep killing her. So you want to revive Sid and then Tifa. But opening is the same. We big guard, we death sentence Tifa, and we base our next action on what Genova does. So we got decent ATBs. Okay. So really good opening here. We actually don't need to get Tifa into critical HP here because of the Gigas Armlet, and she will do enough damage. So then it's just simple ATB tricking. Actually, we might not. Okay. So the fight's really easy unless Genova uses Aqualung. And then you're screwed. Like I said, you're kind of screwed. It's a big catch-up game. You can actually burn all your Phoenix Downs. If you want to continue the run, if that happens, and you don't want to waste your Phoenix Downs, you just let Genova keep casting over and over. Eventually, Genova will run out of MP, and you can revive and then kill. She's still alive, boys. Do not worry. She's alive, she's alive, she's alive, she's alive. Okay, I need to use the restroom so you guys can actually enjoy. Look at this. Look at this little kitty. She's like a little baby. Whoa. Yeah, she's a female cat. Okay, so I'm gonna end a little bit early tonight. I'm only on like 3 hours of sleep, so I need to get some rest. Yeah, I'll be back. Good night, all the best. Yeah, thank you for the follow. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna continue this tomorrow. Good night, lazy streamer. Dude, I'm on 3 hours of sleep. I have to get some rest today. Tomorrow I'll stream until like 6. You know, normal 6-hour streams. Hello, Noka. Nice killing Airs, yeah. So thank you guys for all the support. Thank you for the follows, all that good stuff, the bits. Appreciate it, everybody. Sorry for the short stream. Like I said, I'm on 3 hours of sleep. Gotta get some rest. So yeah, until tomorrow, everyone have a great night, morning, evening, day, or afternoon. We're gonna raid Barbados, Celos. Quitter, sleepers for weaklings. Nah. Wait, is it Barbados? Wait, is it even on? Is Barb on? I might do a 24-hour stream next month, maybe. Okay, Barb is on. We're gonna raid Barb. He's playing Digital Devil Saga or Shin Megami Tensei. Excuse me. Here's his Twitch channel. So yeah, live 100, be 100, and stay 100. Hello, James. Good night, James. 100% fan for life. Classic signing out. Peace.